Good afternoon and welcome to Hobbs Lane as Barrow Gurney First 11 take on the Bristol Lions. News is that the Lions won the toss and put Barrow Gurney into bat, so shortly we'll be seeing opening batsman Jason Cryans and Connor Jones come to the crease to begin this match in beautiful weather. Groundsman Pete Holdaway has done a marvellous job in getting this ground ready for today after some very wet weather this week, and there's bound to be a little bit damp under the surface, both the pitch and the playing surface and the outfield as well, I would imagine. News from the second team game at Lodway is that Lodway won the toss there and have also put Barrow Gurney into bat, so I imagine that's going to be a theme throughout the B&D today as pitches are recovering from the weather and drying out. So we'll see whether it's a good day to bowl first or not. Opening the bowling from the Butcombe village end is Indica. Indica Verdana then to start proceedings with Jason Cryans taking guard. Barrow Gurney's vice-captain. And so here we go for the 2024 league season, Barrow Gurney's 150th anniversary season. nicely guided away for the opening runs. Oh, just a single to Ryan's. Now Barrow's captain Connor Jones take his first ball of the season, the league season. Confident in defence. Oh dear, clean bowled. Like that, yorked him. And not a good start to the season. Good start for the Lions though. And at the end of the first over, it's 1 for 1. So the new batsman is Mark Brown. But he'll be going to the non-striker's end as it reclines to face the opening bowler from the Rod's viewpoint end, Shasika Fernando. Well run, that will put a stop on him a little bit. I expect we might see a few like that today, given the water table so high under this square. Slight delay while the side screens are moved. Mark Brown seems happy now. And he's away straight away. Two gone, 3 for 1. Continuing. To the field for Indica, we've got a slip, a gully, a point, a cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, just on the edge of the square there. Square leg and a deep fine leg. A nice shot there from Grimes. That's going to go all the way. I don't think Jason will be complaining if he gets a few more in that area. So with 3 gone here at Hobbs Lane, 9 for 1. News from Lodway is that Barrow Gurney have lost Ben Skuse early on, and the score there is 14 for 1 off 3 overs. Shasika continuing to Brown. Oh, nice shot down the hill there. Didn't come back for 2. Browns will have to hurry, but the throw's a bit wayward. Crowd here, Baragon. It's been such a lovely afternoon. Several Bristol Lions supporters enjoying the hospitality at the Rods viewpoint. Now we've got some of the Barragoni wives and girlfriends, parents and dogs in the support. That's the 4th over gone, 11 for 1. As often happens at these games here at Hobbs Lane, we've got local children in the adjoining field and their dune buggies, budding to be the next Lewis Hamilton. Possibly not with the way Hamilton's been struggling in the Mercedes this year. Still, they seem to be enjoying themselves. Indica again from the Buckham village end. There's another of those that just pops a little bit. quite get all of that. Well fielded there at wide bin on. Indigo managed to extract a little bit of life out of this pitch. That's the end of the over. 11 for 1. More bad news from Lodway, where Barrow now 16 for 2 off 4. Phil Milton's gone cheaply there. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's going to race away to the boundary. Grinds into double figures now. It's gone dead straight. Just a single there as Preble Fernando fields. Stole a single there. Eighteen for 1 off 6. I've just been told off by our technical advisor for not talking loudly enough. Apparently, we do have some viewers and listeners out there who are intently hanging on every word and not able to hear it, so I've been told to talk a little bit louder into the microphone, so apologies if I'm deafening you. It's not often I'm told I talk too softly. Just a single there, going to be a leg by. I think I'm right in saying that's the first wide of the day. Bit of excitement amongst the Lions fielders there. They like that swing and a miss there from Jason Grimes. Oh, off the edge, that's going to go for 4.
Unlucky indeed.
Well, they all count, and that'll go down in the scorebook as a 4, and will look no different to anybody reading it to that lovely pulled 4 early on in the innings. Hobbs Lane really does look a picture. It's a gorgeous day. Some lovely fluffy white clouds, quite high. And from the commentary box here I get a lovely view of the Clifton Suspension Bridge and Clifton and Long Ashton. So 7 gone, 24 for 1 here at Hobbs Lane. Meanwhile at Lodway, 23 for 2, Barrow Gurney. No change of bowling yet in this match. Jessica Fernando continuing, but there's more problems with the side screens. Don't know whether they're just moving slightly in the wind. Oh no, he's looks like he's going to come round the wicket. So he's coming round the wicket to Brown. New tactic. Well, that didn't seem to work. Beautiful timing. And once you get the middle of the bat on it down that hill, it runs and runs away. Undeterred though, he's staying round the wicket. What a contrast today is compared to the first Saturday of the league season last year, which was the day of the coronation, you may remember, and it rained all day and hardly any games played. Of course, the rain didn't spoil the joy of the nation on that day, but it did spoil the start of the cricket season. Oh, a cheeky little shot there by Brown. But no run. Alright, that tactic seems fairly short-lived. Satika now coming back over the wicket with the necessary change once again to the side screens. Was bowling round the wicket, no real hope of an LBW. So that's 8 gone. 28 for 1 here at Hobbs Lane. And off 8 overs at Lodway, Barrow Gurney are 23 for 2 off 8. Bit of shoelace trouble there for Indica. Meanwhile, the fielder at mid-wicket seems to have got a touch of cramp already. don't think it's quite that warm. Not sure it was cramped by the fielder at mid-wicket. Now he's now whirling his arms as if he's been told he's going to be coming on to bowl, or maybe he's just trying to attract the captain's attention. Good shot for no run. Well, didn't quite get all of that. It's not going to go to the boundary, but it's coming back for 2. And that's all they're going to get. So at the end of the over, 30 for 1. Indica also trying the round wicket tactic there. Well, he's flicked that away lovely down to the corner there. Nice little partnership developing here. Probably speaking too soon. But much needed after that early loss. Mark Brown determined to get on that front foot, even when it's a little bit short of a length. Probably wise in early season. 10 overs gone, 34 for 1. We're going to have a change of umpires here, so perhaps now's a good time to tell you that this Barrow Gurney TV broadcast is being brought to you in association with Audioistic, whose generous sponsorship we freely acknowledge, and Josh with all his technical know-how making this possible. So the first bowling change of the afternoon, Shalinda now coming on from the Butcombe Village end. So Shalinda's ready now, coming into Jason Crines. Easy single down to fine leg. More news from Lodway. Barrow Gurney there now 37 for 2 after 10 overs. Ooh, wise decision. Oh, shot. One bounce 4. Yeah, got the feeling that Brown was waiting to free his arms there. Well, it looks like the ball's been retrieved, and would you believe it, all that time and effort putting a lovely new picket fence at the Buckham village end, and that ball managed to miss it by about 2 foot. So this delay about to end here at Hobbs Lane. We get quite a lot of these with balls in hedges and whatever. The beauty of a small picturesque ground. Oh, that's way down the leg side. That's gone for 4. 4-leg buys, to clarify. And that's the end of the over. So another change of bowling, this time from the Rod's viewpoint end. Samitha coming on, number 99. Looks like a helmet's being run out onto the field here. Is presumably for the wicket-keeper. Although it looks like he's going to start by standing back, but maybe he's thinking of standing up to the stumps. So we have the helmet sitting behind the pile of sawdust. The possibility of penalty runs always if the ball hits the helmet. So Samitha to Jason Crines. Needs to find the radar. So having seen that first ball, which was way wide down the leg side, the keeper now rather bravely is standing up. That's a long signal there. Mid-wicket is very deep, in fact really in no man's land. Just one or two clouds hovering above the playing area now. They're fluffy, nice-looking clouds, but just the temperature has dropped a little bit as the sun's gone behind them. Tickled away once again. Might get two if they're quick. No, settle for one. So 46 for 1 off 12 here at Hobbs Lane. Meanwhile at Lodway, Barrow are 54 for 2. Nice little partnership there developing between Mark Gracie and Bernie Forge. Let's probably put the kibosh on them. Shalinda continues from the Butcombe village end, directing his troops. He's got a very deep sort of slip, but it's not first slip. Quick single. Oh, wayward throw. It was certainly a chance of a run out there, I think, but throw was well wide. Yeah, so Shalinda's got this second or third slip, really, and a gully, point, extra cover, a deep mid-off, long off, in fact, and now for Cryans, someone's going out to deep mid-wicket, aka Cow, so, mid-on, a backward square leg, and a deep fine. And he hits that to the man positioned at deep mid-wicket for a single. Looks like the field will remain more or less the same for Brown. And in the distance I see the figure of Barrow legend Bob Mills. Come to cast a roomy eye over proceedings and remember how he used to bowl left arm over for many years here, and I'm sure he's got a story or two to tell on the bar. It's always lovely to welcome past players, friends and supporters to Hobbs Lane. Well, that beat everybody. Just a single. $50 up. So the 50 there came up in the end of the 13th over. Oh, that was a bit leading edgy, but it'll be a single. Oh, that's high, wide and handsome. First six there of the league season for Mark Brown. He just flipped that away with disdain, and although there was a fielder back on the deep mid-wicket boundary, it was some 5 or 6 yards to his right, and he really had no chance of getting there, and it hit the netting about halfway up. So this partnership continues, 57 for 1 now. $14 gone. And I spy another welcome visitor to Hobbs Lane, who's arrived on his bike by the look of it. Mr. Paul Guard, Barrow Gurney regular, not selected this weekend in the bumper weekend when 33 players were available for only 22 spots, so some difficult decisions for the selectors. Shalinder to continue. He's bowling to Jason Cryans. Oh. Yes, no, yes. Took advantage of the misfield in the end for a single. That's edged. Oh, has he taken that? He has. That's a brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant catch, one-handed. So Brown departs for just when he was getting going, really. So the new batsman then is Josh Yelland, the Cornish maestro. Well, that's... he left that and has gone through. That's a bye. The keeper there probably still thinking about that beautiful catch that he took to dismiss Mark Brown. Just distracted himself for a moment. And why not? It was a really good catch. Well dug out. And should only be one down to fine leg. It's definitely more of a spring in the step of the Lions fielders now. Nice looking shot there. Yelland underway with the single. So with 15 gone, it's 61 for 2 here at Hobbs Lane. Meanwhile at Lodway, it's 71 for 2 off 15. That partnership between Bernie Forge and Mark Gracie continues. Both now into their 20s. Obviously that score, more ages in Gracie's case. Samitha wearing that number 99. My word, that's one of those that pops, which occasionally happens when the pitch is a little damp right underneath. Yeah, whenever I see the number 99, I always think of that song, 99 Red Balloons. Oh, nice timing. Just the one again. I've seen fielders practice all sorts of things. I've never seen that before. The fielder at deep mid-wicket, down by the cars, and the netting, is practicing diving up to his right to catch the ball one-handed. Perhaps he knows something that we don't. Our old friend Premel Torrington, Fernando, used to play for Barrow Gurney for several years, giving some words of wisdom to the bowler. No ball and a single there to Cryans. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Straight away for 4. I'm liking this umpiring by Connor James, who was signalling that 4 before the ball got halfway to the boundary. I suppose that's what they say, it had 4 written all over it. Oh, there's another of those that popped, and that was in the air for an awful long time, but nobody could get round to catch it. Just a single. 69 for 2 off 16. Schlinder now getting plenty of encouragement from his fielders and supporters. Here he comes. Well, that ambitious appeal, that sort of hit him a midriff, really. Probably not quite short enough to pull, but... oh, actually, he's in a little bit of pain there. It's got him in the solar plexus. No, he just needs to walk this off a moment, retain his focus. Yeah, well done, well focused, good concentration. Yeah, it's good to welcome old friends back to Hobbs Lane, not just spectators, but there were several in this Lions side. Our old friend Premel Torrington, as I was mentioning earlier. Also Suresh Alvis and watching is one of the Bristol Sri Lankans, Banura Manga, who used to play for us as well, so real homecoming. That was 2 there to Yelland off the ball. Again, another one that sort of stopped on him. He played it a bit uppishly, but it was safe. Oh, that's a beauty. turning into a good little spell, this from Shalinda. So it's 71 for 2 here off 17. Barrow just want to keep this little partnership going until drinks at least. Don't want to lose another wicket now. Meanwhile at Lodway, Barrow seconds are still going, that partnership between Bernie Forge and Mark Gracie. 83 for 2 now off 17. Jason Kranzer's taking his time looking around the field. Yeah, dead ball. So Jason just getting himself ready. Ether again. Well, that's in the air, and that's out. Yes, caught at slip. It was one of those curious ones. It just sort of lobbed towards the keeper, who parried it into first slip's hands. And just what Barrow didn't want to happen with drinks coming up and to lose their opening batsman who was going so well. They're making 25. So the new batsman is Ben Hodges, Barrow's wicket-keeper, and was joined briefly in the changeover of batsman there by the great Ali Hood, another Barrow veteran. Don't think he'd like the term veteran, but ex-Barrow player, now more of a full-time golfer. Oh, and that was a Yorker, and he played all around it. And the Lions are cock-a-hoop. Well, that had been the intention. Absolutely. No, no, I did say to him yesterday, to be fair, that I was going to get back. But I think there's still going to go on the Sunday after the scoring. It's better on the. Okay. Well, I think, do you know, he wants to know the score at the other game. It was 83 for 2. Go on. Over here. Oh, he's got to continue. That's good. So Ed Holdaway now at the crease to hopefully shore up the Barrow middle order. 71 for 4. It's amazing. Geoffrey Boycott always used to say add 2 wickets to the total. And, well, that has happened in very short order for Bristol Lions. Well, another good delivery. Samitha finding a little bit of help from the pitch here. So it's now 71 for 4 from here. Just another update from Lodway. That partnership continuing. Pleased to say, 96 for 2. Barrow there. Now Mark Gracie's into the 30s, 38 in fact. Bernie Forge 26. Meanwhile, here we have a bowling change. We have a Ruan Fernando. Looks like he's going to bowl some spin. And starts with a couple of wides. So Ed Holdaway off the mark. Courtesy of that misfield at short mid-wicket. Josh Yellen back on strike. He's been a bit of a spectator, watching a little bit of carnage at the other end. Yeah, curious action Ruan's got. I think he's attempting to bowl some leg spin. I don't know whether can't see from here whether he's getting any help from the pitch. So 19 gone, 76 for 4. Cloud cover is beginning to amass. So the cloud that's now covering the ground, well, it's not as white and fluffy as the others. That was a little bit dark. Don't think it contains any rain, and if so, it won't be very much. Might be a spot or two. It's just easing its way across the ground. As Samitha continues this excellent spell. It's a single down to deep backward square. That's cleared everything, and it's gone for 4. Not sure he got quite all of that, but it comfortably cleared a deepish mid-on and trickled away to the boundary off this rather sort of softish outfield. Well, big swing at that wide ball, he'll hurt himself doing that. Well, he's picked out the fielder there at deep mid-wicket, or cow. Yard or two either side of him, that would have been 4, it was travelling. Well, must have got an inside edge on that one. And that's drinks, 86 for 4. And I'll be taking a little break to have a drink myself. So drinks taken, and we're ready to go back at Hobbs Lane on Barrow Gurney television, courtesy of Audioistic and from the Buckham Village End. Spin continues in the form of Juan Fernando. Well, confusion all round. Wideish ball down the leg side. Oh dear. Oh dear. Played way too early on that and tried to give it the kitchen sink. And so Yellen departs for 16, and here we go, get your sunglasses on as the yellow helmeted Guy Fisher strides to the crease. And Barrow certainly need a partnership between these two now. 86 for 5. And it's not that long ago that they were on 71 for 3. Meanwhile, at Lodway, they are also having drinks, and the score there is 108 for 2. Barrow Gurney. So the second's doing slightly better than the first at the moment in their respective games. Well, he was quite a way forward, but enthusiastic appeal. But Mark Brown umpiring now, unmoved. So Samitha to continue, number 99. He's got 2 for 27 off 5. Just a single down to long on. So there's a long on and a long off station. Though curiously, they're both allowing the single. Well, a lot long ons coming in now. They were both allowing the single, although neither of them were right on the boundary, which is cardinal sin at Hobbs Lane. Well, any Barrow player will tell you that if you're on the boundary, you need to be on the boundary straight, because it's a very short boundary, and certainly there's never more than one. So the 22nd over ticks by, 87 for 5. Now, many Barrow Gurney members, for one reason or other, seem to be fans of Leeds United, as I am, and sad news today that not only did Leeds lose, but yet again, having contrived to be in an almost certain promotion position, sort of 2/3 of the way into the season, they managed to find themselves in the playoffs, so we'll have to wait and see. I would imagine that Mr. Brace is not going to be too impressed. Might even have been at the game today, who knows. Just one down to long off there for Ed. Ooh, guy was looking a little bit uncertain there. $88 for 5 off 23. So another change of bowling, this time at the Rod's viewpoint end. Joseph Fernando, number 01. So number 1 replaces top of the shop number 99. Right, the field is quite deep set, so we've got a long off, long on. We've got a deep mid wicket, a deep backward square. That'll be a single to the long off. So apart from the men in the deep, there's a very short mid wicket on the square. The guy's got a single, gets off the mark there, down to deep backward square. And in the ring on the offside, there's a point, there's a slip, there's a point, and a short extra. There's also a man on the 45. So a bit of an in-out field here for Joseph Fernando. Ed happy to milk the singles for now. Bit of bad news, I think a wicket's fallen at Lodway. Yeah, Mark Gracie's fallen at Lodway for 40. And Jordan Allen is now batting with Bernie Forge. Just a single there. Deep mid-wicket comes in off the fence. Just one there for Guy. Nice shot for one, bit of nifty footwork from short extra there. Sensible batting. This just taking the ones that are on offer to calm things down to those reverses around the drinks break. So 25 overs now gone, 95 for 5. Fernando de Fischer. Oh, beat him in the flight there. That was a looping delivery. Ooh. Beat him on the outside edge there. Just the one. Oh, well bowled. Rouen to continue. Already got 1 for 10 off 4 overs. Oh, that just sort of yorked the fielder there at mid-on. It's a single. It's mopped up by the long-off fielder covering. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Ed. It's not going to go all the way because long-off's quickly round. Oh, made a bit of a meal of it though, come back for 2. Well, that would have been a travesty to get out to that because he did well to reach it. That was put down there by the deep backward square fielder. 2 runs, but he sort of... Ed was struggling to reach it, played a one-handed shot. The ball lobbed ever so temptingly for the deep backward square fielder, who ran in and jumped forward and... Well, I think he got a hand to it and he's not very happy with himself. It really should have been out. But the 100 is up for Barrow at last. 26.3 overs, 104 minutes. Another single for Ed. $102 for 5. 27 gone here at Hobbs Lane. 23 gone at Lodway, where Barrow second 11 are 119 for 3. Oh dear. He clothed that and his luck has now run out, having been dropped in the previous over. So 102 for 6, and it's beginning to look a bit of a struggle for Barrow. Big Sam Mitchell now coming to the crease. He likes to hit a ball, but is now the time. Barrow need to post a score here. Could be tricky for both sides. Batting on this strip. Well fielded there by Hamill. So no run, 102 for 6 at the end of the 28th. At Lodway, 25 overs gone there, 133 for 3 now. Barrow. Oh, that was very, very close to long off. He had a decision to make there as to whether to dive forward and maybe risk giving away 4, but he took a step back and took it on the bounce. Oh, straight down mid-wicket's throat and is out. An unfortunate return to the first team for Sam. So that brings to the crease Mark Fisher, so a familiar sight here at Hobbs Lane, the Fisher twins batting together. Easy to tell apart these days, even without the different coloured helmets. But it certainly didn't used to be. Mark Fisher made runs in one of the pre-season friendlies, so hopefully he's feeling in good form. But we need a rearguard action from them now. The Fishers had shared their birthday last week. So let's hope they might rustle up a birthday present today. 103 for 7, Barrow badly need it. Oh dear, a little tickle there, caught by the keeper. And Jose Fernandez bowling very well. Johnny Sykes now. Let's see what he can do. Really, it's about getting any sort of total that Barrow can attempt to defend. It'll be clearly a matter of bowling out the lines if they've got any chance of winning this game. Meanwhile at Lodway after 26, Barrow Gurney 137 for 3. Things going a little bit better there on what is primarily a football ground with a couple of cricket strips, and I would guess may not have had covers for much of the week. Fernando to Sykes. Quick thinking there, quick thinking. That's a good shot from Johnny Sykes. Outfield's a little slow. And they're still running. Yeah, it's gone for 4. Well, when it's his day, Johnny Sykes can be a very dangerous player of spin. He's got very long levers and likes to get to the pitch of the ball and hit right through it. So with 10 overs to go, 30 gone, 107 for 8. This was not in the Barrow Gurney script, written before the game. Change of umpires. Again, Barrow players sporting today these new bucket hats, which seem to be all the rage. Not sure I would wear one myself, but there you go. Oh, he was slow to set off, but Johnny Sykes was much quicker, and the fielder threw to the wrong end there. That'll be a single. Change over of personnel in the field there. Lovely shot there from Mal Fisher. So 116 for 8. At Lodway, Jordan Allen's fallen there. So that's Barrow Gurney's 4th wicket, 138 for 4 off 27, and Kieran Owens just joined Bernie Forge, who's now on 40. We'll be looking at getting maximum batting points there, all being well. Oh my goodness me, that kept low. I thought he was going to be plumb LBW and somehow contrived to chop it onto the stumps. So 9 down for Barrow, and it looks like this innings is not going to last too much longer. So Nick Heel is Barrow Gurney's number 11 with his distinctive maroon helmet, a la Somerset. Some work to do to prevent an early tea, I think. Goodness me. Goodness me. Oh. Soft hands almost trickled onto the stumps. Oh, Nick likes them there. He's only going to get one, I think. No, they're coming for 2. Ooh, needs to get back. It does. Oh, quick single there. He's had 7. Yeah, this will be his last one. Yeah. News from Lobway, Bernie Forge has fallen. And that is it here at Hobbs Lane for Barrow Gurney. Well, what a disappointing start to the season. 118 all out, still 7.5 overs left unbowled. And my word, they're going to have to bowl well to get something out of this game. So 118 all out here at Hobbs Lane. Meanwhile at Lodway, 145 for 5. Barrow Gurney off 29 overs. Bernie Forge made 41 off 71 balls. I'm going to go and get some tea, and I shall be back with you shortly. This is Barrow Gurney Television, brought to you courtesy of Audioistic. Well, welcome back to Hobbs Lane. As the Bristol Lions reply to Barrow Gurney's very disappointing 118 all out is about to begin. So Mark Fisher opening the bowling as he traditionally does at this Rod's viewpoint end. And he's going to be bowling to Shalinder, who's opening with our old friend Premel Torrington Fernando. Here we go. Oh, what a start! What a start! What an amazing start! That left him at the edge. Great catch. Good one there. Well, what a great start for Barrow there. Absolute crackerjack delivery from Mark Fisher. Brilliant catch. Well, who knows, maybe Barrow are still in this game. Just while the new batsman, Rushika de Silva, takes guard. News from the twos, playing out Lodway. Barrow Gurney 188 for 5 off 36. So heading towards maximum batting points there. Mark the Shark Fisher again. And cut away for 1. Coming back for 2. And they'll get those easily. Beat him again. I now hear that Barrow 2s have got that extra batting point. They're now 200 for 5 off 38. Kieran Owen still going on 27. And Lyndon Allway has joined him, and he's on 25 in only 34 balls. What a great first over there. 3 for 1 then, Lions. Ed Holdaway then, opening the bowling at the Buckham Village end. Premel, Torrington, Fernando on strike. Oh, well bowled. Well, these are good Yorkers. It's testing Brummel. It's running away for at least one. They're going to come back for two. There's nobody at fine leg. Jason Crine's mopping up there. 5 for 1. The innings at Lodway is nearing its end. Barrow Gurney now 207 for 6. Lyndon Always just being dismissed there. Kieran Owen is still there on 33, not out. 1 over to go. He's been joined by Frank Forge for the last over. So can Fisher repeat the dose of medicine from the first over? Here he comes now. Oh, that just dropped short of gully. Six 4 after 3. So the innings has come to an end at Lodway. Barrow Gurney seconds, 218 for 6. Phil Milton made 2, Ben Skuse 2, Benny Forge 41, Mark Gracie 40, Jordan Allen 13, Kieran Owen was 38 not out, Lyndon Allway made 25, and Frank Forge was 7 not out. So maximum batting points and something to bowl at there at Lodway, and we'll keep you in touch with how the Lodway reply goes. Meanwhile, a bit aerial that shot, but a single there. Oh, well bowled. Both Holdaway and Mark Fisher, they both bowled good line and length in the corridor of uncertainty, as Geoffrey Boycott would have called it. And they don't give too much away, which is important given the low score on the board. Four gone, 7 for 1. Oh, beat him again. Getting a bit of a way swing. Oh, I don't think that carried, but there's a look of disappointment. Certainly a good ball. The fielder's really trying to encourage Mark Fisher. Such an important spell, this. Oh, threw him again. Mark Fisher seems to have got this ball on a string. Oh, and another one beats the bat. Oh my goodness me. Oh, by the look of the reaction there of Johnny Sykes, I think he felt that carried. My word, it flew off the outside edge. Absolutely flew. But certainly not looking comfortable against Mark Fisher. Still 7 for 1 off 5 now. Oh, that was an extravagant shot. For no reward. Certainly didn't time that one. Oh, goodness me. I said to Pramell before he went out to bat, I said, you're not an opening batsman, you're just wanting to get home for an early bath and early tea. And this is the way he plays. He gives it his all. Oh, that's got through. That's got through. That was nicely timed. They've run two. It's gone. Oh, it's gone for full. Yeah, that was a nice shot from Pramell. Useful batsman right-handed. He's not too bad left-handed either. I remember him batting left-handed in a tour game for us against Torquay. I think he took 7 wickets in the game when he was bowling, but he also then came out and batted left-handed. Oh, that one is a one-handed slap though, and it's... My goodness, it's gone for 6. Well, he is I think it would best be termed a mercurial player, and that was a one-handed slap over long on, and it cleared over the new picket fence, over the sight screen, and it's just been retrieved from the adjoining field. That certainly moved things forward. 17 for 1 off 6. Meanwhile, they're having tea over at Lodway, where Barrow Gurney seconds made 218 for 6 off their 40 overs, with 41 from Bernie Forge and 30 odd from Kieran Owen and 40 from Mark Gracie in the backbone of that innings. Mark Fisher with the sun on his back in once again. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot, over pitched and all the way for full. So back on the money there. And when he gets his length right, he's had all these batsmen in trouble. Oh, another one passes the bat. And we're joined once again by the Doom Buggies. A couple of youngsters driving around in the field at the Rod's viewpoint end. Oh, that was uppish and over gully. Down to third man, Ed Holdaway's there. 1 run. So Holdaway to continue. But he's not bowling to Premel Torrington, who's just dispatched him for 6. He's bowling to Rishikar De Silva, who's leaning on his bat there, number 93. So we've got a slip, a gully, a point. A very short extra cover, almost a silly extra cover. Orthodox mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, forward square leg. He's got a deep third man out as well. Well, it looks like it's come off the pad, but there's nobody at fine legs, so there's going to be at least 2. This third man has to come round. No signals, so must have got some bat on that. Went for the expansive shot, but wasn't quite there for it. So the first 8 overs gone, 24 for 1. Well, there's a bit of a powwow going on here. What's going on? Are we going to have a bowling change? I think we might. Various people look as if they might go. Colin Jones, the captain, he's involved. He's got his cap off. Does that mean he's going to bowl? Guy Fisher is sort of hovering with traditional little sunglasses, looking as if he might be about to bowl some of his leg spinners. Mark Fisher's not given up All chance of bowling again, but he's still involved in the discussion, but he's got his cap on. Big Sam Mitchell also getting involved. Well, the result of all that discussion is going to be Guy Fisher and his leg spinners. So, more time spent sorting the field. We've got a long on. We've got a deep mid wicket, also known as cow. We've got a deep backward square leg on the leg side, as well as a orthodox mid wicket. And we've also got a man coming across onto the 45, and then on the offside we've got a point, cover point, very short extra, and a wide mid off. Well, that went for 4, but he hit that directly at the deep backward square fielder, who seemed to lose his footing, and it's Johnny Sykes down there. I think he lost his footing and fell over and somehow contrived to shuffle the ball over the boundary. I think this contest will be brief and spectacular one way or another. There's either going to be a big flurry of runs advancing the Lions towards their target, or there's going to be a wicket. That was a beautiful delivery. Bit of turn. He does really rip the ball and get some quite prodigious turn, Guy Fisher. Often too much to take the stumps or the edge. Little discussion between the batsmen. Calm down, calm down.
Keep pushing it, Barrow. It's going to happen here, Barrow.
Oh, that's a nice shot. So deep covers come round to get that. Jason Cries there. It's 2 runs. Well, that's gone a long, long way. That's well over the fence into the paddock. 6 of the best. .37 for 1 off 9. Well, it's a double change at the Buckham Village end. Johnny Sykes is going to see whether pace and bounce is the way to go on this wicket. Certainly one of the tallest players on show today. Starts at the wide. better. So for Johnny Sykes, there's a slip, a gully, a backward point, a cover point, that short extra cover that they seem to like, a long off. Then on the leg side, there's a man hovering behind the square, sort of 2/3 of the way back. That's Jason Crines, who's coming round to field that from more orthodox sort of mid-wicket. Was that short mid-wicket man and a deep fine leg. Oh, that's skewed over the top. That's surely going to run away for 4. Valiant chase. Oh, what a brilliant diving effort there on the boundary. I think he's kept... Somehow, that's Connor Jones. He's somehow stopped that going for 4 against all laws of physics. Oh, that's in the air. That's an easy catch. Easy catch. Oh dear, that's the pitch there. An extra pace for Johnny Sykes, and it just popped up off the pitch. Caught the glove. The new batsman then is Suresh Alvis, another former Barrow player, playing in the Lions colours today. A successful first over there for Johnny Sykes. 41 for 2 off 10. And at Lodway thirds have started their reply.
Come on then, guys. Same again, buddy. Pressure on here, guys.
No score off the first over there at Lodway.
Good guys, no time in here.
Must be a single. Connor Jones sharply in there from long on. Right, well that's certainly gone for 4. No one down there.
Good, Barrow. Keep that intensity, Barrow. Bowlers, Chase. Bowlers, Chase. Hold on. Here comes Josh. Here comes Josh. Here comes. Yeah, good, Josh. Back in. Well done. Good. Have a go at the new batsman then, John. Go, John.
It's going to be at least 1. It's a long way round for Cryans, who's well in front of square now. That's more where he was the previous over. But, 2 to Alvis.
Go, John.
Oh, bowled him. Bowled him. Full and straight.
Working it, Barrow. Go, John. Working it, Barrow. Working hard here, Barrow. New batsman, pressure on. Same again, John.
So this is the captain of the Lions, Suba, in to face Johnny Sykes.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, nicely away. That could go for 4. It's a long way round. That's hit the picket. That's 4.
Keep pushing it, John.
Meanwhile, the second over's gone at Lodway, and they're still to open their account. Oh, some excitement there. Barrow sensing a chance of a breakthrough.
Keep pressure here, Barrow.
A quick single. Another more inconvenience for Rashika there. No run. End of the over, 57 now for 3. News from Lodway, still no score after 3 overs, but there is a figure on the board. It's in the wicket column. I'm just waiting for their system to update as to who's taken that wicket, but I know that Dave Smith and Will Thompson were opening the bowling there. So Guy Fisher to continue here though with the leg spin. Now bowling to the Lions skipper Suba. Going to be a comfortable 2 here to the long boundary. Just be one there. Is that Mark Brown down there patrolling the deep backward square boundary? I think it is. Just a single. So 13 gone here. 60 for 3. Another 59 needed to win. The required rate of 2.2 and over. Confirmation from Lodway that that first wicket was indeed taken by Dave Smith, caught behind by Jordan Allen. Still no score there, 0 for 1. Lodway chasing 218, put on the board by Barrow Gurney. Sykes continuing here though. Oh, we didn't get all of that, but enough for a single.
Good here, John. In the air, John. Keep working here, John. Keep pushing through here, John.
Well, it looks like Nick Heal's warming up.
Work hard here, John.
He's down at deepish cover at the moment, on the edge of the circle, I think. He's certainly swinging his arms as if he's being given the nod. Maybe replacing Guy Fisher in the spin department. Barrow Gurney gone into this game with 2 frontline spinners, the sort of darty off spin of Nick Heel and the leg spin of Guy Fisher, with former skipper and one of the highest wicket takers in the club, Frank Forge, being controversially left out this week. But then I would say that, wouldn't I?
Really good here, John. All right, John. Keep working hard here, John. Keep up it, Barrow. Hey, John. Really good area, John, that. Good, Sam. John's coming here, John.
Well, not to be outdone over at Lodway in the other game, this 2's game, Will Thompson's now struck, meaning Lodway are now 2 for 2. Oh, that's way up in the air. Jason Crine's coming in, but he won't get to it. Just one.
Ball, Johnny. Good job. Chance, isn't it? Ball, Johnny. One ball, mate. Come on, Nicky. Do you want me down and one off? Yeah.
So Guy Fisher's 3 overs went for 24. Now it is Nick Heel. Familiar shaven head. Oh dear. He waited for that, he rocked back, waited for it and dispensed it to the boundary. You know, Rushika's been very patient, just waiting for the bad delivery. Oh, having said that, bit of a rush of blood, but got away with it. That sat up, didn't it? Managed to chop it away for a single. That was a nice shot, just waited for it to pitch and then drove it comfortably, but only a single. I think there was probably two there if they'd pushed for it. Swung away down to Brown and beat backward square for 1. So 7 off that first over from Nick Heel. More discussions at the far end there. Looks like Johnny Sykes might be taking a spell. 3 overs, 2 for 14. I thought that he would have enough energy to continue. Ed Holdaway's coming back. My dog.
Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie.
Good boy. Right, some cunning plans being hatched here. So Holloway's going to bowl with a slip. He's got a deep third man. Now the slip's coming out, I think. No, it's Mark Brown coming out of slip now, having just said it. So we've got a deep third man. We've got a point. We're going to have a cover point on the ring. Short extra position, which they seem to like. Orthodox mid-off, mid-on. We've got a forward square leg. It's in the air, but it's cleared. Connor Jones only just, I think he might have got a hand to it. It's gone for 4. Oh, that was so close. He certainly got something on that, but just couldn't get enough of a hand to take the catch. Oh, that's a clean strike. That's although it pitched like a pitching wedge, and ended up getting a single. Looked to have hit it better than that. And he's got him. He's got him. So that was a successful over from Holdaway there. He's now got 1 for 20 off 5. And we're back to Nick Heel at the rod's viewpoint end. Oh my goodness. A long hop nearly turned into a wicket-taking delivery. Back for 2 there. Well, we're making a bit more of a fist of this than I thought we might, but it might be. We don't know what they've got, but all the game's going well. Who's 6 for 4 now? Got 4 early wickets. Really well. He never gets any wickets. Well, he gets a lot of nicks off to slips, and nobody can catch him at the twos, of course. So it's always no openers for him. That's always the problem. You want to do a bit of commentary? I'll give you the big build-up. That's up in the air. There's nobody there at long off. They've run only one. Bit of ball watching there, I think, by the striker. I've already mentioned it actually. If you rewind it, I said we might have picked 2 spinners today, controversially leaving out one of the highest wicket takers in the club's history. And I said, but then I would say that, wouldn't I? I said, so I know I'm gobsmacked. He's taken it quite well. I think he's going to run and get on. They're pushing for 2 here. Yeah, Mark Fisher had a long way to go around there. He's got that away. That's going to go for 4. Oh, that's cleared the ropes. I've been joined here in the commentary box by Barrow legend Ali Hood, who's come to watch the denouement of the game and pass some private comments on the team selection for today. Oh, that's gone right up in the air. Ben Hodges. Oh, he's put it down. Yes. Oh no, indeed, Ali. And he's rightfully a little bit miffed. That looked pretty straightforward.
Go, buddy. Head up.
Just one out to Connor Jones on the cow boundary. That's a lovely shot. Just sat back, hit it through for 4.
Go on, Nick. Get up, boy.
Just a single.
Yeah, you want it?
I mean, I saw Gurney made 40 off at, a strike rate of about 50, so I thought, well, that's what she does always. But to be honest, I think she might sort of lower batting lower pace. Maybe not not for the quicker, faster scoring pitches, but this sort of pitch. And yeah, she'll wait for she's a hands up game, isn't it? The Innings one, isn't it? She's had two wickets in this competition. This is number 4 that I've got for her, so also although she's just to enjoy it. I mean, she's good at sort of building towards a comeback play as well. So she's just I mean, she would play it, but it's not enjoying the game. She's good for individual side performances, and they're very good scrum players as well. So it's like integrating them into the game actually. It's difficult for some people, I think. But on the other hand, it means if she's not available, somebody else gets in. So it works both ways, doesn't it? Oh,
Good slow ball.
indeed, good slow ball, says Ali, and I agree with him entirely. That completely did him. Didn't see it coming. Nice sight. Castled. Yeah. But that was the problem when she first came in, didn't he? She did, yeah. It was interesting. Yeah, she did get on the first test. She had a really good first 2 wickets, and Barrow's second one was really good. Not when she got the first, not when she made 100. Do you mean in terms of 100 in the first? Yeah, I don't know who would have been keeper then. Probably because they thought she couldn't keep it. She certainly couldn't bowl with that pace. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. It's a shame because actually I think the keeper was still better, still better than her.
Do you want me third?
Yeah, I mean, she'll enjoy hitting the ball because as you say, she's a good batter. Yeah, she may still be part of the reserves side with a lot of the boys here, so it's good that he's still here.
Let's do another, ready?
No, no, they just sort of naturally fit in. It's not a big deal either way. It's sort of she's yeah. But the minute not effectively to finish that sort of pace of no, I know what you mean. You're often right because at pace, shall we say, sort of double back. I mean, we can often be sort of very progressive under his feet and play that for third wicket, not doing anything really. No one even drinks. So we're having a drink here at Hobbs Lane with a score on 98 for 5 after 20 overs. Meanwhile, news from Lodway is that The home team there, chasing 219 to win, are 11 for 4, and that represents something of a recovery. So we're going to take a drink, and we'll be back with you shortly. I have no idea what I'm saying half the time. I don't always remember to press the blinking button, so I probably would be all right if Debbie was scoring, if I could just focus on that. So how did the golf today go? Are you going to send me a report or anything? Oh, you won it all again? It's the second time. Oh, I thought you did last year. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's really good news. Yes, yes, it is. I suppose that, but the ground was soft, so if you hit, because you hit quite high, didn't you? So if you're accurate, then yeah, yeah, it is. It is actually. It's up the hill as well, isn't it? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is latter years. Yeah. Won't be after a long course. And this is arm recovery because he was struggling, wasn't he, with his? No, I didn't. Oh right. Yeah.
We fairly straight. Right. Yeah.
Did they? Well, that's quite a demanding course, isn't it?
I was
Surely, isn't it?
thinking you how.
Well, I'd be. Really? Decent. Yeah, Fletch said he would. Yeah.
Oh, Chucky. Very good idea, Chuck. Thank you, Chucky.
Mm. That was good. No, no, it doesn't work out, does it? That's kind of adds a sort of extra dimension, doesn't it? It means you sort of think about after games what Mark is doing.
Yeah, next guy.
Absolutely. He's improving. Well, So 2 down to fine leg off the inside edge. Sorry for the lack of commentary for the last over and a half. I'm listening to golfing stories as regaled to me by the great Ali Hood, who apparently won everything at the golf day. What a surprise. Who's in charge? So Mark Fisher back on, as you can see at this end, but this is probably the last throw of the dice, really, for Barrow. Another wicket would give us another point, something to play for.
Very good, Ed.
Well, yeah, that would do, yeah. They'll realise it's the wrong course and the wrong season. Yeah, you take care. Do a draw sometime. We must be due. Okay. We just need to draw a number and tell you what it is. Well, you've got the sheet, haven't you? We can just text you and say we draw number 25.
Very good, it's Ed.
It's all very independent. It's more independent than it's ever been, probably. Yeah.
Come on there, ready, boys?
No.
Go on, Eddie. See what you say, boys. Yeah, go on, Nicky.
So 104 for 5 then. Samitha, the newish batsman, on strike. Ed Holdaway bowling. And he got all of that. That's gone.
Right, boys, stay in it.
So we're watching the last rites, really, of this game, I fear. Interestingly, at Lodway, 12 overs gone there, and they're scoring at a run per over. That's 12 for 4. Dave Smith's taken 3 for 6 there. Well, I think it'd be fair to say that this overall hasn't been the sort of start that the Barrow Gurney team were looking for or indeed expecting. That's also cleared the ropes. But in all honesty, Barrow Gurney didn't make a good fist of batting on a slowish pitch where the odd ball popped. And despite being one or two scares at times, I suppose the Bristol Lions have relatively comfortably chased down their target. And that, as they say, is that. Six of the best there from Rashika, who's actually played a really good hand there to see his team to victory. A not lovely half-century, very well paced, and really a very good performance by the Bristol Lions, who've comfortably defeated Barrow Gurney here in this first game of the season here in Hobbs Lane. Great disappointment for the home team, but I'm sure better will come later in the season. Certainly better to hope for from the seconds, who are at Lodway. They find their opposition 13 for 5, so it looks as if Barrow Gurney are at least going to come out of that match with a win. I hope you've enjoyed this broadcast. Barrow Gurney TV comes to you courtesy of Audioistic, and we thank them and our other sponsors. I'm Mark Forge, and I'll see you again shortly. Bye for now.